Yes, we are live, so good evening, everybody, and welcome to another pay-per-view watch-along. It's been a while since I've done one of these shows. One, because of the Great American Outdoor Show, and then last week, not feeling well, so we're back with you tonight, though, so, yeah, and I can't spell. So far, in here with me, we got Jason Stewart. How are you tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Rich. Thanks for the invite.
Mm-hmm. Now, before we get into it, we did have, while we've been gone on our little hiatus, there has been some more bad news in the wrestling world. First, a couple weeks ago, Lanny Poffo, brother of Randy Savage, son of longtime promoter Angela Poffo, passed away. So we want to send our thoughts and prayers out to the Poffo family. And just a couple of days ago, Jerry Jarrett, father of Jeff Jarrett and longtime promoter, who put the Memphis wrestling scene basically on the map and was very instrumental in really launching the career of Jerry Lawler into the superstar status that he eventually would attain. So we lost both of those guys, and want to send our well wishes, like I said, out to both their families. And, yeah, I mean, anyway, uh, how you been?
Oh, busy. Busy. Lots of stuff going on. Doing alright.
How much you want to bet that there's not going to be a match on the pre-show?
It doesn't look like it.
If this were AEW, they'd already have a match. They would have came out and boom, there'd have been a match already. There's some interesting matches on this one. Lashley and Lesnar,
Did they
Sami
go at
Zayn.
it? Did
Oh,
these two
good.
go at it in something like last week or something?
Hmm?
Again? Something
Sorry.
happened? Did Bobby Lashley beat up Brock Lesnar the other night, last week? So,
I really haven't watched WWE past couple weeks, so I don't know. If Kingpin were here, he's been watching the shows. I was the one who was watch all the shows, tell you guys what's going on. Kingpin lately's been the one watching. With not feeling well and whatnot, my sleep being all screwed up, I haven't really watched the WWE stuff that much.
I saw something interesting. I don't know if it's her or not, but when the Super Bowl was coming up, remember that Gronk guy? He was going to kick a field goal for $1
Mm-hmm.
million, a field goal of destiny. Do you see those commercials?
Don't know if I have or not, to be honest with you.
Well, anyways, it was an advertisement for one of them betting places like DraftKings, King
Uh-huh.
Duels, whatever. Uh, they were doing a commercial where he's facing the reporters talking about he's going to kick it at halftime of Super Bowl stuff. And one of the reporters, well, the only one that was asking questions, man, it looked just like Stephanie McMahon, right? And I kept watching. I was like, man, that looks just like Stephanie McMahon. And I couldn't find nothing on the internet. I looked up, but it said that WWE signed contracts. You can do that sports betting stuff on these wrestling matches.
Yeah, you can. Uh, They sponsor I think it's DraftKings that does it with WWE. I don't know. They might be the ones that do it with AEW too. It's been a while since we watched one of the AEW pay-per-views, but I think they do it with them too. So,
Yeah, it was all a scam. It wasn't like on the real halftime show or none of that. They went
right.
to a thing that was just like a regular commercial, couldn't even. It wasn't even him. It was a little team lined up out there in basic uniforms. Guy went up there and kicked it and he missed. And they come back and said, "Oh, that was Gronk. He missed."
Yeah, no, I did not see that commercial. Of course, I really haven't been watching TV lately anyway. So
Oh, Buck's out there. Always doing some chromachrome. That stuff is pretty cool, man. I got some. You powder coat your bullets with it, and it goes on like dark gray powder,
mm,
and you put it in a little toaster oven, and it comes out chrome. And I don't mean light chrome or bright silver spray paint or anything. I mean chrome.
mm, interesting.
Oh yeah, I'd love to get like a paint gun of it, a powder gun, and you could chrome all kinds of stuff. You could do a motorcycle up or anything, man. Your tools, anything. That shit is as close to chrome as it gets.
Ah, crap! I forgot to send a link to somebody. I always forget somebody, don't I? I think I forgot anyway. Yep, I did. So forward this off. Yeah, we gotta actually take that. Now everybody's supposed to get the links. Got the links.
Is this thing sitting here saying it's got an hour before the first match?
Yeah, if
51,
they're not gonna
30.
do any on the pre-show, then yeah. That's usually the way WWE rules. I'm still shocked that was it SummerSlam they actually had a match on the pre-show, caught us all off guard.
So technically, this starts about 8 o'clock.
And actual pay-per-view, yeah. Like I said, if it were AEW, we'd already be into the halfway through the first match. Well, New Japan too, for that matter. When New Japan does one of their pre-shows, so they don't sit around just talking the whole time. I think one of the reasons why I haven't been watching Raw is that Kevin Patrick guy annoys the freaking hell out of me. The guy sitting there, the Irish guy on commentary. It would help if I didn't have it muted, so you know
This
who I'm
is
talking about. Not him, not Wade Barrett. The idiot in the middle. Obviously not him because he's not Irish.
this is like the football guys before the game.
Right. But the Irish guy is the one sitting next to the bald guy. He is annoying as hell. Dude needs a freaking inhaler. I swear. If you listen to him when he's doing announcing on Raw, it sounds like he's having an asthma attack every match. I don't care about your stupid commercial, cool. Anyway. Yeah. Now I see why you were talking about the powder coating thing. Buck said he'll be in when he's done with his powder coating.
Yeah.
everybody missed the big show, and you guys are all going to be jumping in now for the minor show. The only one that was here last pay per view was me. It was me and Kingpin.
Yeah, I don't know, man. As soon as I got the message, that's when I texted you. Hey, what time is it? He was like, it was yesterday. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Right. Hold on, I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta check something for the wife real quick.
well, if Rich would come back, we'd have some sound. Hey, Buck.
Hey, what's going on?
Doing some chromachrome.
Oh yeah, man, that shit is awesome.
That's crazy, ain't it? What'd you do it on?
Some 45 ACP turned out pretty good.
You got that Lee 158 grain flat nose?
No, I got the 200 grain flat
Oh,
nose.
for 357.38.
Oh, I got no, I got 124, but I do have a 358 coming. Should be
Man,
here
that that
Wednesday.
that 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 Lee 158 flat nose or whatever it is. Man,
Yeah,
that's a nice looking bullet. That's a nice one to chrome right there. That's a nice bullet.
yeah, I got me some Ford blue, some Chevrolet orange, and some kind of light violet so far.
I like that Ford dark blue myself.
Yeah, I got the Ford light blue. It ain't bad. Cover's pretty good.
So, how's the sound? Is it too loud or is it good?
It's it's okay, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's fine for me.
Okay. Well, usually it's Kingpin that complains. I just wanted to check with you guys.
Yeah, you gotta turn it way down when he gets in here.
You're right, Rich. This Irish fucker's annoying.
Uh-huh. Yeah, try listening to 3 hours of him on Raw. Good God Almighty.
It might be just a little bit loud, like 5, 10.
Yeah, you can turn them down a little bit. Don't nobody want to hear them talk anyway. Wait
Oh,
till the
you're
match
going
comes
way
on.
too quiet now. About
Is that better?
it's better. Okay, let's try it there. Can you hear it, Buck?
Yeah, yeah, I'm fine with it.
It looks like they might be starting with one of the Elimination Chamber matches. Hopefully it's the women's match. Get that out of the way first.
So how's everybody been doing? Everybody been doing all right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't need to listen to commercial.
I've had some crazy car troubles, but got through it.
I don't even speak of car troubles yet.
Check this one out, man. Uh, I put new brakes on the front of the truck, and it's always been a funny truck. Like if you go to bleed the brakes, like you could pump the pedal all day and not get no pressure, right? But if you put it in gear and drive the truck and move it a few feet, then they're all pumped up. It's like something with the anti-lock brake thing, right?
Yeah, those there you have to use a computer. If you don't have one, you have to drive it.
Yeah,
And the guy told me just to slam on the brakes.
yeah. Once you move it, like you're halfway out of the driveway, you got brand new brakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, my brakes were worn down to like you couldn't get no thinner, right? Like half my fluid was gone out of my tank. So I had to push them cylinders all the way back in to put new pads on it. And when I do that, because of the way those brakes are like that, I usually do one side like a passenger side and then get it pumped up, you know what I mean? Before I do the second side. Well, I had the whole thing up there because I went and took the wheels, got new tires, too. But anyways, long story short, I start the truck up. It's sitting there running. I'm talking to my buddy. It's running 2-3 minutes. Everything's fine. I haven't touched the brake pedal yet, right? I touched the brake pedal, goes all the way to the floor, and the anti-lock little box things like making its noise and vibrating, right? So I sat and did it, and I pumped the brakes about 5-6 times all the way to the floor, and it's just like a dead pedal, you know what I mean? And then I looked over, and there was so much smoke coming out of my exhaust pipe, you couldn't see my house or the neighbors. Like my head gasket or something just blew sitting there idling. I couldn't believe it.
Oh,
It turned all the way out. The way the brakes was, whatever happened when I was sitting there pumping and pushing on the brakes, it was back feeding through the master cylinder and pumped that brake fluid into the power booster for the brakes, which is running off vacuum going to the engine. And that's the only way to get brake fluid in the engine. My muffler was dripping brake fluid.
oh, damn.
Damn.
Like there's a little weep hole where like that water
Yeah.
drips out of, right? It was dripping brake fluid. That
Damn.
exhaust pipe was like a solid smoke screen blowing out, right? I'm like, holy shit. And it quit after a minute, man. Once I moved the truck and got brakes pumped up, I took it for a drive and everything. It just blew itself out and burned off a few minutes, quit. Pulled the vacuum hose off of that power booster. It was soaking wet inside with brake fluid.
Jesus.
So that's only one possible way brake fluid can get into the engine, and it's through there and through that hose, and that's what happened because of the damn. I pushed that brake pedal without moving that car.
Damn, that's
Well,
some weird shit.
Oh, it smoked so bad you couldn't believe it, man. You could not believe it. Seriously, you couldn't see the house.
Oh,
I'm
your
going to try
neighbors
that with
probably
mine
loved
next
you.
year.
I thought about like going test driving something. You know what I mean?
I think I'm going to
Okay.
do mine this coming year when them damn mosquitoes are out.
Go
Try
test
that.
drive something. Pull off that vacuum hose, pour some brake fluid in there. Put about said, man, I'd buy his truck, but the head gasket blew in the engine. Oh, it was freaky, man. I didn't panic too much. I knew there's no way the engine just blew up. You know what I mean? It's too good. There's no way. And when it was dripping out that hole, it was like turning the muffler black right there instead of like clean water. And I reached down and touched it. As soon as I smelled it, I knew it was brake fluid. So I knew the motor somehow sucked brake fluid in. And here's the thing. The reason why it did that, I changed the master cylinder a couple years ago. And I just bought like an AutoZone one. Right? Probably like cheapest they had. The actual Ford one that you're supposed to get,
Mm-hmm.
it's got like an anti-back feed valve or whatever in it. So that won't happen, but the cheaper AutoZone one don't.
Barbecues after he says them dang boosters are a mofo. They route your power steering into them too. If you lose your power steering, you lose your brakes too. That's gotta suck. He says on the Chevys, that is.
Yeah, some cars got, instead of vacuum boot brakes, They got one that works off the power steering. Hydro boost.
Hmm.
Hell, the new stuff don't even got that. It's got electric. Most stuff's got electric now. That way the computers and stuff can take over and control your braking if they have to.
Hmm.
Plus, they do other new stuff nowadays, like if your car's got like winter mode or slippery mode or something, it makes the brakes less touchy on ice and stuff.
Yeah, the wife's Jeep is like that. Got a little push button. You can push whatever you're driving in. Hell, it changes everything. And all electronic.
Yeah, that's how they're building them. You can push a different button, turn it to a different mode, and you got different brakes, different steering, different gas pedal feel. Why can't they just build a simple car, man? Don't give me no gadgets, just give me a good car.
Yeah, who knows?
My boss is out looking for a van. He's getting one shipped from Florida. It's the only thing he could find. His work van fucked up last week and couldn't get the doors open, the back doors.
What?
So he took the key locks wouldn't work, right?
Oh, damn.
And he went in the side doors and crawled underneath the shelves and stuff. And he got back there and he took the inside out and he got the doors open and they opened and shut like twice and then would never open again. And even though he's pulling the lock thing on the inside, it wouldn't open. So it had exposed hinges at the top of the doors. He took a sawzall and cut the door hinges off and got the door to open up about an inch where they went together. And he took a sawzall and cut through the lock system, the post thing, and got the back doors up just to get the tools out. How to get the tools out? You know, your saws, the table saws, and stuff you couldn't get underneath the shelves.
Damn.
So he's out looking for a new van.
That's messed up.
Yeah, we're behind on work right now. And humping to get out, man. That's the last thing you need. Is a vehicle broke down. It's happened to me every week the last 3 weeks. And, we just can't. We don't have time for that. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Get your tools out of the van.
Hmm. Oh, it's messed up that it came down to that point, so I'm saying. Like, good Lord, you shouldn't have to cut the doors off your goddamn van to get your tools out of it.
He's had this van a while. He's like tore it all up. He's off-roaded it to places van shouldn't be, and he's got all the. It's tore up, banged up all over the place, man. So he wasn't too worried about it. Didn't have any windows or anything to work van, so he had to do what he had to do.
No, is it electric locks on it, or just the locks just seized up?
I don't know what happened to it. He told me he got it open from the inside and it opened twice. And after that, the inside trick didn't work no more.
Hmm.
So he had a sawzall handy. He was at a job. He just like pulled up. He was at a job site. He got out. We had to go to work right now. Oh, doors won't open. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do to get doors open.
Mm-hmm. still. That's crazy. Lock shouldn't seize up like that. Good lord. And you couldn't get them out through the side doors or anything?
No, it's got shelves,
Mm.
built-in shelf system, and a, like it's all blocked off. Like the driver's area is all blocked off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not just from thieves, but you can't have, like, if there's a car wreck, you can't have all them tools coming forward into where you're sitting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's all the side doors when you open them on both sides, pretty much just access shelves. You had to get the main doors open in the back to get the big stuff out of the center of the van. I know if I was in the next van I keep plenty of WD 40 on my lock system back there.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe something failed with the electronic system if they were electric lock.
Yeah, they was electric and key, neither one worked.
But the electric
And,
is
and
something
he,
I've seen this with other vehicles. That's why I was wondering if the electric system is somebody's newer cars, trucks, whatever. If the electrical system and the door goes, you can stick your key in there all you want. It's not going to turn the lock.
Probably that electric lock itself messed up and just kind of
Exactly.
locked permanently.
Yep.
yeah, he got it from the inside manually, like went through the door panel thing in the back door and got in there and manually did whatever and opened the doors. And then after that, like I said, he said it worked twice. After that, even that wouldn't open the door. So something broke.
How you doing, Kingpin?
What's going on, boys?
Hey man,
Not too much. Just waiting for this pay-per-view to start.
I'm gonna do predictions tonight instead of just doing after match ratings. I'm gonna do
Okay.
predictions too.
Okay. So, what are your predictions?
You got the whole roster pulled up. You got the whole event pulled up.
I do not, but you're the one that's been watching it more than I have, so you know more
What?
about what's going on than I do.
Damn, that's a first. Y'all mark this down.
Yeah, man. When I started my YouTube hiatus, I turned the computer off and started turning wrestling on.
Yeah,
And
I got Kingpin addicted.
it's absolutely been well worth it. And Jason, Tuesday nights, if you're not doing anything, you should watch NXT. The girls on NXT are no joke.
send me a text and remind me.
Right on.
Life's a little busy now, but I can find a little TV time. It's on regular TV.
USA now. Oh,
Okay,
TBS. No,
okay.
No,
USA. USA.
USA. Yeah, it's on USA.
I'm sure I got that. I got regular cable. I'm sure it's on that. Yeah.
And remember when the CM Punk stuff went down, and I had said that the wrestlers are pissed. Like on all the TV shows, they're all pissed off with what happened, especially
Hmm.
AEW. And I told you they were going to turn it up, and I think AEW is trying to kill all its roster.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree there.
It's like Daniel Bryant lost a bet.
uh,
Like he was in one of them Tyler Zed punishment pools for football. And instead of shaving his head or wearing a dress, they decided they were going to kick his ass for a month straight.
I told you, I've said it numerous times now. I think Kenny Omega should be on suicide watch right about now. Yeah, I got the card pulled up. So let's see. You want to start with the main event, or do we want to start with the lower matches first?
Why don't you let Buck decide?
Just start from the beginning. Who's first?
Don't know.
Oh,
It looks like it's going to be one of the Elimination Chamber matches since they already got it lowered. But which one, I don't know, because there's two. You got the Elimination Chamber, which is for a shot at the Raw Women's Championship. Then you got the one that's for the United States Championship. Both,
all right.
interesting enough, are Raw.
All right,
Okay.
start with that one.
Which one,
If
the
we're gonna
U.S.
do
title?
predictions,
Yeah.
if we're gonna do predictions, you got something to write it down to see if how many we get right, how many we get wrong.
Kingpin, you got something you can keep score? I
Yeah, I
really
got
don't. Okay. So, we want to start with the Elimination Chamber for the U.S. title. Austin Theory, the champion, versus Seth Rollins versus Montez Ford versus Damian Priest versus Johnny Gargano versus Bronson Reed, who is a big dude. But who you got, Buck?
Holy shit. I'm gonna go with Austin Theory.
You think Theory's going to retain?
Yeah. Either him or that priest, Damian Priest.
All right. What do you think, Jason?
I wrote it down too. I found my piece of paper. I'm gonna go with Seth freaking Rollins, man. Shock the world.
All right. Who do you think, Kingpin?
Man, I don't know because you go if you can say something short and sweet. You go first because you know me. I'm gonna babble for a couple minutes.
Oh, I'm going to go Dark Horse. I'm going to say Bronson Reed, who just returned to the WWE.
Okay, okay. I think how long has Austin Theory been champion? Long
Well,
time, short time.
it's been an off and on thing.
Hey, I'll
All
be
right,
right back.
all right, Jay. Uh, I think Damian Priest has got a title in his near future, singles title. I think that they're going to break up the Street Profits. So I think that Street Profit dude is going to get a shot at the title soon. Bronson Reed's bad dude, and he can really put on a good show. That little tiny guy, if he wins, I quit. I'm gonna
Gargano.
go. I'm gonna stick with Austin Theory to
All right,
retain.
your Theory to retain, says Kingpin. All right. So did Buck say he had to step away for a second?
Jason did.
Oh, Jason, I knew one of them did.
All right, hold up, wait a second. Guns and Barbecue's out there. Guns and Barbecue said Austin Theory retains, so we got Austin Theory for Guns and Barbecue.
Well, they can still have him face Cena. He doesn't have to have the title to face Cena.
All right, what's the next match we're gonna go for?
You want to go with the women's for the number one contendership for the Raw Women's Championship?
Yeah, might as well.
Get the knock out the two Elimination Chamber matches first.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Asuka versus Liv Morgan versus Nikki Cross versus Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalia versus Carmella. We'll start with you, Buck, again, since Jason had to step away.
All right, what was the first two on there?
Asuka and Liv Morgan.
Asuka's that Chinese girl that paints her face blue and white.
Yeah.
Japanese, not Chinese.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm going with Oscar.
All right, Buck's going with Asuka. Okay. I don't think Jason's back yet. Go ahead, Rich.
Hold on, I got it. Okay, that must have been somebody jumping on the other side. Yeah, barbecue jumped in on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna go Rodriguez.
All right, Rich is going with Rod Rodriguez.
Yeah, that if she wins and takes on Belair at WrestleMania, that'll be two powerhouse women going head to head. That should be an interesting combination.
Did you say barbecue is on his way in, or has he just popped into the other shop?
Yeah, he's here now. I gotta let him in.
All right.
He's right. So yeah,
And you didn't make me moderator like you said you did.
yeah, I did. You're over on the YouTube side. You can go in and you
Oh,
can
you mean a channel moderator? I thought you meant.
yeah.
I thought you meant.
No, yeah, there's a higher level of channel moderator now.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
wants to be a co-host on here.
He
What a
was. I don't know what happened. He should be the co-host.
StreamYard dipped me out. There's been a million times where StreamYards just won't let me stream at all. Like I can't get on StreamYard, and then I stopped using it for a week, 2 weeks, and when I went back on, I had to re-upload my picture and reconfirm my account and all that kind of crap. Like I'm not signed up to StreamYard, but they had to have my email and all that kind of crap anyway. Anyway, back to the women's chamber.
Yeah, barbecue. Who do you think's going to win that one? Did you hear all the participants?
I did. I haven't been. I mean, obviously, like I say every time, I don't have cable, so I just get to watch highlights, things like that. Also, going back to the last one, I realize Theory doesn't have to have the title to face Cena, but I don't think they're going to have Theory lose back to back, and I don't see the point in them bringing Cena back just to have him job to Theory. That's why I think they'll keep the title on him. But for this, I think I'm going to have to go with Asuka just because of the new look that she had at the Rumble and how they kind of played to that. So
yeah, if they're going again, this is a big if because that's the face paint like what she wore over in Japan. If they're going to go full on with the way she was over in Japan, yeah, okay, I can see her winning the Elimination Chamber. But something just tells me that they're going to push Rodriguez into that match. It's just going to be strength on strength if they do that, and it'll be an interesting. I think that would make it an interesting match. Yeah, Belair's strength versus Rodriguez's strength.
Is Jason back yet?
Yeah, I'm back. What match was that one?
The women's elimination chamber match. It's Asuka versus Liv Morgan versus Nikki Cross versus Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalia versus Carmella.
I had to go with Liv Morgan. I had to go with my heart on this one.
Carmella is smoking hot too, by the way, Jason. All right, I'm going with Carmella. I think that they probably gave her a decent incentive to come back, and then forcing her way into the Elimination Chamber right away, all that kind of stuff. So I think Carmella's got a shot. Back to Asuka. I don't like the character. I don't like her. I don't like it. But Asuka can wrestle. She's really good.
Yeah, you need to find some clips of when she was over in Japan going as Kana. Dude, she is a kick-ass wrestler, and she's the one where fans were afraid of her when she would walk down to the ring.
Quick side note. Did you watch SmackDown yesterday?
No, I did not.
Dude, you know how I always really enjoy when Seth Rollins comes out because everyone in the stadium is singing his music.
Uh-huh.
Sami Zayn brought the building down yesterday.
Oh, they used to do that in the back when Sammy was a face. They did that with them.
It was he was in his hometown, so they're in Montreal.
I was gonna say they're in Montreal. That's why.
Dude, it went on, and he stood in the ring just walking around, not saying a word for. It had to be 5 minutes, and I'm not trying to be like.
Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it.
It had to be a real time 5 minutes, and they were going from the oh, the Canada thing that they do.
Uh-huh.
To Sammy, and then they'd go down a little bit, and he'd pick up the mic and smile, and then boom, they'd explode. It was unreal watching how hype these fans were for Sami Zayn.
Oh yeah, and if when Sammy comes out during the match with him and Reigns, if Kevin Owens for some reason gets involved, you're going to get the same goddamn reaction because he's from the Montreal area too.
All right, next match.
All right, we got Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. Buck, what do you think?
Oh man, I'm going with Edge.
All right, barbecue.
This is tough. I'm going to go with Edge and Beth just because isn't Edge just coming back?
Yep.
That's what I thought. And I mean, obviously they brought his wife into the mix just because, for the story to go against Rhea and Finn at the same time. But with Edge coming back, bringing Beth in, I unless there's some stupid distraction moment where, Edge gets pushed into Beth and then he, does the thing where he looks over the rope like, oh my God, don't fall, and then gets a quick roll up, and we all know that's the most devastating move ever. Then I could see him losing that way, but other than that, I see Edge and Beth going over.
Jason?
Yeah, I just saw on the pre-show stuff what led up to these guys, and they've been ambushing that Beth and beating them up, and it seems like it's been going that dude Leah Ripley's way. So this is the pay-per-view. I think it's revenge night. So I'm gonna go with Edge and his pit bull looking old lady.
Yeah, I want to go Edge and Beth Phoenix, but we got WrestleMania coming up after this. Do they pull some shenanigans and come out with a no decision or a disqualification leading to some kind of match between Edge and Balor at WrestleMania for the ultimate revenge? Because, like Jason was just saying, there's been a lot that's been going on in this storyline, like Beth getting the concerto after Edge gave up so that they wouldn't give her the concerto, and they did it anyway. And I'm going to say there's going to be some kind of shenanigans, and we're not going to get a clean finish to the match.
Do you think they have Finn clock Beth?
Possibly. I just think there's going to be
draw the
something.
DQ
Yeah.
for the intergender, stuff going on there. So that draws the DQ. That gets Edge red hot leading into Mania. I could see something like that happening because I was unaware of all the backstory there. So
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're gonna get a dusty finish, or there's not gonna be a clean finish of some kind. It's gonna be a DQ, dusty finish, something along those lines, and we're gonna get the ultimate payoff to this storyline at WrestleMania.
Finn Balor, potatoes, Beth Phoenix.
Yeah, I think Dominic's gonna come in there and interfere.
That's a strong possibility. Yeah, he'll probably be at ringside.
Who was you talking about, Natalia or Carmella? Who was you saying?
Carmella's the hot one.
Okay.
I'm going with Finn Balor to win, but I do agree with Rich and Barbecue about some shenanigans popping up. The reason that I'm picking Finn, Rhea Ripley is definitely the most popular female wrestler in America, in the world, probably. People really, really like her. Finn Balor is super duper popular. As the Judgment Day, now, people don't seem to like Judgment Day over Edge. Like when Edge and Judgment Day are fighting, most people are cheering for Edge. But when Edge isn't on the scene, a lot of people seem to like this Judgment Day stuff. But I'm gonna pick Finn, but I do think that you guys are probably right that some shenanigans is gonna go down.
All right. So next match, and this is an interesting one to have on a not big show big level pay per view. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley. Buck.
Damn, why you always get me to go first on this hard shit?
Because
Oh,
your name
man.
goes first alphabetically.
Oh, I'm changing my name. Oh, man. I'm going to say it's going to be a fight to the end, but I think Bobby Lashley's going to pull it off. I don't know
All right.
why, but I got that feeling.
Barbecue. What do you think?
Um, Lashley holds no titles right now, right?
Neither one of them do.
That's what I thought. MVP's not with Lashley anymore.
Nope.
Oh shit, that does make it hard. Because again, I could see some shenanigans happening. Because you would
Okay,
think.
let me stop you a second. There have been some overtures backstage where MVP has approached Lashley to getting the Hurt Business back together.
Okay, because again, it's one of those deals where all roads lead to Mania right now. So
Mm-hmm.
you got to kind of look towards that, and they're going to have Brock at Mania. With everything that's already booked for Mania, who else does he face? You know, it's gonna have to be Lashley, so it's got to advance somehow. So I'm gonna go with another Dusty finish. MVP is gonna get involved somehow.
It's possible, yeah. All right. Jason, what do you think?
So you're picking like DQ then, barbecue, and you're not picking a winner.
I'm not even gonna say DQ.
Well, I'm just gonna write
Let's say
DQ.
because I'm gonna say that Lesnar gets hosed. Because I can't say 100%. Does MVP just blatantly go in and do something to Lesnar, and so Lesnar wins by DQ, or does MVP just do the distraction, which gets the win for Lashley? That I can't say 100%, but I'm just saying MVP dicks over Lesnar somehow.
All right. Jason, what do you think?
I think Bobby Lashley makes Malcolm X look like Bryant Gumbel. So I'm gonna go with Brock on this one.
All right. I'm going to go down a similar vein to Barbecue, but I'm going to say it's either going to be a no contest or a double count out.
Interesting.
Well, here's why. Again, like you said, we're on the road to WrestleMania, right?
Yep.
These guys are tied 1-1. Do they want the rubber match to be decided at Elimination Chamber or WrestleMania?
Now, if you guys were paying attention and watching this stuff and keeping up to date with it, you know that Bray Wyatt has called out Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley just recently.
Yes, I do know this.
So I think Bray Wyatt's going to get involved. So if the match goes clean, Bobby Lashley wins.
Is Bo Dallas Uncle Howdy?
Don't know yet.
Darn it.
All right, we got 4 more minutes till the show starts.
Yeah, I think we got one more match.
I was gonna say we better get a let out.
I gotta jump out 10 after. I ordered some food for dinner and they're delivery only, so I gotta go get it. But they're basically at the end of the street, so it only take 5 minutes.
There you
I don't
go. All right.
know.
And
Go first then.
main event Roman Reigns defending the undisputed WWE Universal Championship against Sami Zayn. Who you got, Jason?
Roman Reigns all the way, man. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Buck?
I thought Cody Rhodes was in that too.
Oh, no, that's at WrestleMania.
Oh, I'm going with damn it's gonna be a tight one. I think Sami Zayn is gonna give him a run for the money, but I think Reigns will keep the title. So I'll go with Roman Reigns.
All right. Barbecue?
So realize we predicted a lot of sport finishes here, but you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I realize we predicted several swerve finishes here. And maybe this is just what I would like to see, because this would get nuclear heat. I want to see another screw job. It's Montreal. The two of the most infamous screw jobs to ever happened in Montreal. This one, oh my god, it could probably start a riot if they did it. And with that, Roman retains, and I want to say Sammy gets screwed over somehow.
Yeah.
I think it's going to come down to those two, and somehow Sammy gets screwed over and Roman retains.
I'm thinking you're right. I'm thinking Roman's going to retain. Jey Uso comes out acting like he's going to stop somebody from doing something to Sammy, and then when the ref's not looking, clock Sammy.
Okay, I got 1, 2, 3.
Be right back.
Five. I got 5 picks. Did I miss anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I think we are missing something though.
There's only 5 matches listed on CBS Sports.com.
I'm gonna say Roman Reigns is gonna retain the title. I'm gonna say Roman Reigns is gonna dust Sami Zayn within inches of his life, and then a bunch of shady stuff is gonna go down, and the match isn't gonna finish. Or the Roman does pin him, and then some shady stuff goes down.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes will come out.
I'm thinking that they're gonna break the Usos up. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Roman, he's got to have a movie coming out. He's got to have something, or maybe people just aren't super fans of the bloodline thing anymore. But it just feels like they're gonna break that whole bloodline thing up.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's only 5 matches on the card, though, because those Elimination Chamber matches are going to take a while.
Yeah.
So, all right, that's our predictions for the matches. Let's see, where are we at? And just in time too, because we just got the FBI warning pop up. So let's get this show on the road. You hear it all right?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's something that WWE's always seemed to done well is those hype videos at the beginning of a pay-per-view.
It'd be better if they show a match.
I mean,
Yeah,
right
they
at the
might.
beginning to start the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about during the pre-show. I'm talking about right there at the beginning, the introduction. Gary's out there in the chat.
Gizzard Gary.
What's up, Gary?
Hey Gary, how you doing?
So, by the way, how awesome would it be if Roman put Sammy in a sharpshooter?
After the match ends, and Vince comes running out and restarts the match.
Oh man,
Man, they're starting with the girls. God damn it. I gotta go in like 10 minutes.
Why in the world did they lift the cage? It was already down. Why didn't they just leave it down?
That chick Carmella is married to the dude with all
Corey
the
Graves.
tattoos on his neck that
Yep.
does the announcing.
Yep.
Corey Gravy.
Who, by the way, it was announced is cleared to get back in the ring, so he may be leaving the announce desk.
That was almost a year ago, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he just this just came out this week that they may be sending him down to NXT to work with the new guys.
Damn, she forgot to shave.
See, that entrance, that is more in line with her Japanese character. Over in Japan, I should say. I mean, she's Japanese, obviously. Yeah, with Triple H being in charge of creative now, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they have her go back to that persona that she had in Japan.
So just thought of something for the Edge Finn match. So instead of having something happen to Beth, how about Dominic comes out, they start beating down Edge, they end up pulling out the old handcuff routine, handcuff Beth to the rope so she can't, save Edge, and then give Edge the old concerto. And then they can play up his neck. You got the story with, Edge and Christian being the originals to come up with the concerto in the first place.
Well, that's essentially almost what they did with Beth Phoenix when
Oh,
they
really?
gave her the concerto. Yeah. Oh, the only difference is instead of being handcuffed, Finn and the rest of the Judgment Day, except for Ripley, had Edge basically to where they were holding him down where he couldn't move,
Okay.
forcing him to say "I quit," or Rhea was going to hit the concerto on Beth. Edge gives up and quits because it was an "I quit" match, and then Rhea gives her the concerto anyway after the fact.
Awesome. Love it. Oh, that's great. Knowing that, yeah, I'm definitely going with Edge and Beth going over here then.
I'm not sure they're going to play it that way. I think they're setting up for Edge and Finn, the final revenge match to be at WrestleMania. Which is why I think there's going to be something shenanigan-y happen.
Something's going to have to happen because Edge should be red hot going into this match.
Ooh. Hell in a Cell, they're talking about is not going to be its own pay-per-view anymore.
Thank God.
They're making it to where it's going to be back to being a stipulation match.
Good.
What if you get Judgment Day, the other members of Judgment Day interfere in that match, and we get Hell in a Cell between Edge and Finn at WrestleMania?
Man, this chick right here is pretty lame. She needs some character work for sure.
She needs to be fired immediately. Then pick some chick out of the stands to take her place. She's terrible.
Yeah, you just don't like crazy Scottish women.
I prefer Irish, but Scottish will do.
I hope she ain't claustrophobic.
I will say that they made that Rodriguez chick look feminine tonight. Like normally she don't look very feminine, but her makeup looks.
All right, boys. I gotta duck out, man. Go get to my order that I ordered.
All right, Jay.
Good, you
See
know,
ya.
All right,
Jason.
Jay.
He'll be back soon.
Was that a female Corey Graves that she just gave the sunglasses to? Look like
Are you
that
assuming
shit-
Corey Graves is gender?
No, I'm saying that because she looked like she had Corey Graves tattoos all over.
Oh. Do they make Corey Graves sleeves where, it
I
just
don't
looks
know.
like tattoos and you pull them up on your arms?
I don't
It
know,
wouldn't
but
surprise me.
that looked like that was actual ink.
Surprised they never did that for The Undertaker. Just for memorabilia.
Mm-hmm.
Those probably would have sold like hotcakes.
Well, they probably would have.
They need to move this right along. This is getting boring.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say.
That's the problem with the Elimination Chamber. You got 6 entrances that got to happen.
Mm-hmm. That's not as bad as Money in the Bank where you got 8.
True.
Poor Jason. He had to go get his food when his girlfriend makes her entrance.
I like Liv Morgan. I think she's really good. But I can't see her. I mean, they've done Liv Morgan versus Bianca a million times.
Mm-hmm.
The match on SmackDown that Natalia had with some other green-haired girl, or Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
Oh, Shotzi Blackheart.
Yeah. That was actually a fairly decent match. It looks like Ronda's been practicing a little bit. I mean, she's still unbearable to watch, but it does look like she's been practicing a little bit.
You know, the Hart family doesn't have the best record in Montreal. Just saying.
I can't get behind Natalia.
No, me neither.
Mm-mm.
Never have.
I wouldn't mind being behind Natalia.
Well, yeah.
That's a different chat barbecue.
Yeah, that's a new one. I ain't seen somebody do that
What?
before.
You don't want to be Natalia's manager? Walk out like Bobby Heenan with Mr. Perfect? It'd be great.
Uh-huh. But, going back to what they just did, out of all the Elimination Chambers, I think it's the first time that I can remember somebody putting somebody's head through I don't know, the chain structure of it like that.
I never thought about that. So who the heck has the head small enough to do that?
Well, she
Natalia.
just did it to Natalia.
Real. I never thought
Yeah.
about the women's heads being small enough to do that.
Yeah, she just did it to her.
That's friggin' awesome. Clearly, I'm not watching the live stream.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was like she was trying to use now she's doing it to Liv Morgan back. Basically using the chain of the cage like structure to choke her with it.
Yeah. Not at all like what happened to Jeffrey Epstein. Is it just me, or are they trying different camera angles or something? Because it looks different.
Yeah, they are. They're doing a lot more camera angles what they normally do. That's what I was trying to figure out where they were going with that one too. Now we know.
Okay. I don't know how much it would cost to just keep her locked in that box to like forever.
Was it last year where Brock got tired of waiting, so he just smashed through the the chamber? She didn't even take her entrance gear off. What the hell?
Yeah, no, she just runs around shaking her arms up and down until somebody kicks her in
Uh-huh.
the face.
It's because she's supposed to be crazy.
Man, she's terrible. Yep, here we go.
Ooh, right into that corner piece. That
Liz
couldn't have
gets
felt good.
ugly. I don't know. It seemed pretty real to me anyway. On NXT, that JCJ girl and Gigi Dolan, the Toxic Attraction chicks, they broke up,
Mm-hmm.
and unfortunately, that chick that's been fighting with Becky Lynch was on doing some talk show, and so they start fighting, like they turn on each other and they start fighting, and the JCJ girl kicks the Gigi girl in the face like 2, 3 times. And she must have kicked her pretty good and solid because she put an Instagram picture out of her face head just bruised all in her, like half her face looked
Damn.
like a giant bruise.
Nikki Cross doing a Jeff Hardy impression.
She did. It was a good move. I just don't see who came up with like why that, how that character is a thing. Like this is not good.
Now that's the character she had in NXT when she was in a group called Sanity, which were a bunch of crazy people. Of all the people that antagonize, that's the one you want to antagonize?
Oh, by the way, Rick, um, I know a lot of us picked Asuka. How many picked Asuka? How many were the dissenters?
I don't have
Uh,
the official scorecard, so I don't know who may pick Oscar, to be honest
Jason
with you.
picked Liv Morgan. Buck picked Oscar. Rich picked Rodriguez. I picked Carmella, and you picked Oscar. So only
Oh, I
two
thought there were
people.
three of us. So just me and Buck. Okay.
Yep.
Whoops. She done lost her balance. Head to the turnbuckle there. Back of the head.
That Carmella chick, she's I think she's really pretty in the character, but she's a catfish. Like I've seen a picture of her fresh out the shower type of deal, and they resemble each other, but she's got a lot of makeup work to make her look like that.
Ouchie. She doesn't quite have it locked in. She's got to get that arm hooked. Yeah, there's no rope break. I don't know why she was going for the rope.
I think she gonna pass out.
Uh-huh. She's out. There goes Jason's pick.
I hope they don't put this art chick through. She's not very good at wrestling either.
Why would Carmella save her?
Carmella wants to win.
You don't save an opponent who's about to tap out.
Well, I think in a sadistic way, she wants to fight Asuka. Like she acts like she's afraid of her, but she loves messing with her.
There goes my pick.
Yeah, that little chop block looked like it didn't really do much.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Oh
Dang.
no.
So did she. Oh, is it really stealing the victory in a multi-person match to do something like that? I don't think it's necessarily stealing the victory in that situation.
Both of these girls could put on a good match. Because, like I said, Asuka's character is not my thing, but she's actually pretty good at wrestling.
Carmella gave up.
Oh,
Yeah. That's one.
dang. So for this one, duck and barbecue. But unfortunately, I think they're going to put the belt on Asuka at WrestleMania.
She's held it before.
All right, you want to go through the ratings?
I guess we could do that. Let me go over here and mute that real quick. All right, so Buck doesn't like to go first. Let's see who's in here. I'll make sure she's in here. All right, barbecue. Were you watching or?
No, I did not get to watch. No.
Okay. So I guess Buck, we got to start with you.
All right. I'm gonna give that probably about a 6. It just won't interesting. It won't enough. Some of the moves in it were good. Some of them won't. Some of them were pretty damn lame compared to what their standards are. So I'm gonna stay with about a 6.
I'm gonna go with 5.5. I mean, the first elimination wasn't even on camera. They got there right after Rodriguez got the pin, which was bad as far as production and everything. So yeah, just for production and everything, and the way they kept jumping from one camera to the next, to the next, to the next, like really quick. But I wasn't in on for that. So yeah, they're getting a 5.5. Kingpin, what do you think?
I don't think Jason is here. All right. Man, there was a couple goof ups with the calls, but the guys that made the mistakes were like, "Oh, we made a mistake, anyway. Sorry about that." It seemed pretty lame for like a pay-per-view match. I'm gonna give it a 4, unfortunately. Or the Elimination Chamber and the ladies, they're only getting a 4. Asuka's better. The Asuka and Carmella could have put on a real good show right there, and they didn't.
I think that was the most excited part because they kept putting moves on each other. Real quick. I think that was the best part of the whole match.
Right on, yeah.
Okay, I heard Kingpin say it was pretty lame. Who won?
Oscar.
Did anybody have her picked?
Buck and barbecue.
Okay, well, right.
So they're up 1-0.
Yep.
Yep.
Your pick was the second person eliminated, Jason.
Figures. Took all of them to gang up on her to get rid of her.
They actually took 2 of them.
I guess another problem with that match is Nikki Cross has enough talent to have put on a better show. Rodriguez, I get it. She's not the most nimble person, but she's still got that big, strong, crush your face type of thing going on. Asuka's got a lot of skill. Carmella's got a lot of skill. Liv Morgan, the Heart chick, is a disaster. I can't stand her. I like her better than Nikki Cross, but not much. Liv Morgan did all the work. All the coolest moves, the jump off the balcony, the Elimination Chamber for the somersault flip thing. I don't know. They could have did better.
Like I said, I don't think the production helped either with the camera work. Like I said, when Rodriguez eliminated Nikki Cross, even the announcers weren't sure if she was eliminated because you didn't see until the very end after the ref had already counted 3.
Yeah, whatever they're doing with the cameras isn't good.
Yeah, I had to go back and replay and watch that.
Yeah, they literally said on the they watched it again on the monitor and no, she was eliminated because even they weren't sure because of how the production did it. production was just bad on that match, which isn't something we usually say about WWE. Usually, that's the one thing that's fairly decent is their production. That match, it was the cameras and everything were out of position and stuff, and you just don't see that with WWE very often.
That's one of the things I like about the NXT is the NXT understands that they're kind of kitschy, and they embrace it. They understand that they're the minor leagues or whatever, and they embrace it. That's why I like the crowds only 200 people or whatever. But yeah, you're right. The production level is usually a lot more crisp.
So it looks like second match is going to be Lesnar and Lashley. Something else just struck me about this pay-per-view. Other than the 2 Elimination Chamber matches, put them off to the side. The other 3 matches have been long-term storytelling. When's the last time we've seen that in WWE?
Well, sadly, I'd also say that they're all regular weekday matches. Like there's nothing pay-per-view about Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. There's nothing pay-per-view about Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns.
Well, I would disagree about this Lesnar and Lashley not being pay-per-view. All their matches have been on pay-per-view. They've had 2 matches so far, and they've both been on pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, I know, but I don't know. I don't know.
Seems like you can see these two go at it more not pay per view. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but their actual they've had like fights like this, like what they're showing on the screen now, on Raw. But it's not an actual match. The matches have all been on pay-per-view.
Damn, I thought there was barbecue coming out there for a minute.
What was that?
I seen Brock Lesnar coming out that cowboy hat. I thought it was you.
I wish I was that good looking.
With that hat, Lesnar looks like he's going for the Viking cowboy pimp look.
Nice. Actually, I don't wish I was that good looking. I just wish I was friggin' built like Lesnar. If I was that good looking, I already have to just beat the women away with a stick already. You give me good looks like that, and I'd just be smothered.
Yeah. Now, I know Lesnar did get popped for performance-enhancing drugs, but if you ever seen Lesnar's dad, he's not a little guy either.
No, nobody in his family is. I say
No.
all farm bred, friggin'. They're all brick shit houses.
Yeah, the same way with Strowman. Strowman's dad is not a little guy either. In the same situation, grew up on a farm, throwing bales of hay.
Lesnar ain't no good at football, though.
Hey, I grew up on a farm, and I was baling hay when I was a kid, too. I'm 150 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, but you don't have their genetics, apparently. So
it was a smaller farm.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on a farm in Maryland. Just a totally different situation.
Yep. Just throwing bowling pins and bowling balls at the hayloft.
I'll be back in a minute.
is this the first time? Well, not obviously not the first match, but Lesnar and Lashley in a feud. Is that the first time that two MMA world champions have faced each other in a wrestling ring? Lashley's former Bellator heavyweight champion, and obviously Lesnar's former UFC heavyweight champion.
I don't know.
Interesting stat about Brock Lesnar to go from over in Japan. He is the last non-Japanese wrestler to win the main event at Wrestle Kingdom.
AEW's been mixing up the New Japan guys too. Oh no, the Ring of Honor guys.
Well, they're supposed to be very in the near future relaunching where they're going to be having their weekly show for Ring of Honor on Honor Club on their online streaming service. I don't know if you caught that. They announced that Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah. When that guy was supposed to come out and talk trash about Daniel Bryan, he was talking about the history of the TV show.
Oh man, you don't watch a Dynamite through the fight TV thing, do you?
No.
Okay, they don't do commercial breaks over there because that comes out of the UK. MJF was going nuclear on the crowd during the commercial break. You know how he started his entrance and then he went to commercial break? during that commercial break, he was just going off on the crowd.
Dude, my favorite shit right now is they were chanting. He was doing "I'm MJF," and the crowd was going MJF, and he said, "Shut your mouths.
This isn't sing along with MJF. Yeah. Oh, that was. He was just fire on the crowd on Wednesday night. It started during the commercial break. I'll have to get you the link to that where you can watch that on the after we get done here. That was fire during the commercial break. Disqualification. Who had disqualification on their list?
That sucked.
Yeah.
Believe I said disqualification first. Did MVP come in interfere?
Nope. Lesnar low blowed him.
Oh crap! I didn't see that coming. Well, I was wrong.
Well, you got the DQ part right.
Well, no, actually, I never really said either way. I was really expecting MVP to come out, so I was only half right. I can't get credit on this one.
Oh, Lesnar just hit the F5 on the ref.
He's losing it, man.
How come you're not watching barbecue?
Can't get on my desktop right now, and switching back and forth on mobile is kind of janky for me right now.
No, right, yeah.
Lesnar just lost his damn mind. Hit a low blow and then F5 the referee for disqualifying him.
So it's safe to say Brock lost this match.
I think Brock has lost more than just the match.
You said the disqualification, but what were you thinking that the other guy was going to cheat into, or what?
Yeah, he thought that MVP was going to. Oh, me? No, did I say DQ? I thought I said double count out or no contest.
Barbecue said.
Well,
DQ.
that's what I wrote down as DQ, like no pinfall.
Well, no contest is different. It just means nobody wins.
Yeah, no contest means that it's called by the official no winner.
All right, let me cut to the chase. Do you want a point or not, Rich?
I mean, if you're going to hand out points, sure.
Well, if Rich is getting a point, I want a point.
Yeah, you get a point.
You both get points then. And then I picked Bobby Lashley.
He's really lost it now.
Yeah,
man.
look at this. He's going to F5 the ref on the floor. Oh, damn.
Oh, dude. He's out of his mind.
Brock may not be at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I was going to say, this should be suspensions and fines, all kinds of good stuff.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to...
Well, they got over a month till WrestleMania. They could suspend him until WrestleMania.
Yeah. I was going to say, they could give him the 30-day, and he'll be back just in time, but...
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to remember the last time somebody got suspended.
They don't suspend him or fine him.
It would have been Lashley during the feud with Theory, because Lashley was getting out of hand during that feud.
All right, let's go through the score sheet.
The match itself, a 2. The angle afterwards, a 9. So I'm going to average that out to about a 6.
All right, Buck, what do you think? Buck with us?
You there, Buck?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5. Just split it down the middle. That won't really work crap.
What do you think, Jason?
Well, man, I thought the match was okay. Two big men were going at it, trying to put some hurt moves on. Waiting around. It was okay. It was a short match, but anytime you see the ref get bombed like that twice, I gotta give it an 8.
The background music's still playing. I was like, what's that noise?
That is Seth Rollins' music.
All right. What do you think, Rich? Oh, you
I already
already.
gave him.
Where's barbecue? Are you gonna score that?
No, I didn't get to watch it.
Okay. I'm gonna count the match and the afterwards shenanigans as together. Once again, for like Rich said, really, the match itself was kind of just they speared each other a couple times, and then Brock kicked Bobby in the balls. Why kicking somebody in the balls is a disqualification? I'm not really too sure. The aftermatch thing with the referee getting F5 twice was awesome, and Brock flipping out was awesome.
Okay, we should have listened to what's going on right now. You got Seth Rollins coming down the stairs in an empty arena, kind of like the Joker. And he gets to the bottom of the stairs, and Becky Lynch is like doing a Batman thing.
Right on.
I think it's a commercial for WrestleMania.
Is that going to be the new stipulation match?
Well, no, remember back in the
Sponsor
day,
match, I should say.
remember back in the day, the last time WrestleMania was in Hollywood, and they had the wrestlers reenact all these different movie things.
Oh yeah.
They're doing that again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that was pretty good.
All right, so looks like me and Buck, Jason. Jason is the only one that didn't score on now. Because he picked Brock Lesnar to win.
Or Jason.
Yeah.
Oh, night's still young, man. I'll make it up.
Jason is pointless so far.
Sounds like a Garth Brooks song.
What are they going to do with Baron Corbin?
I don't know.
I feel like Baron Corbin is going to be the modern day Brooklyn Brawler.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. Rich uses the term jobber a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to turn him into the guy who just gets slapped around.
Brooklyn
that
Brawlers.
JBL did too?
Yeah.
JBL basically just verbally slapped them around.
Pretty much.
Then somebody beat him in a match, and then he was talking trash about Dusty Rhodes, and Dusty Rhodes kicked his butt in the background. I was trying not to cough, and it was making me stutter, so I just figured I'd cough anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, Brooklyn Brawler is probably one of the most infamous jobbers to ever work in WWE.
Hey, don't forget
WWF
Barry
at the time.
Horowitz. Don't forget Barry Horowitz, man.
True.
Of course, Barry Horowitz did have that win over Jesse Ventura.
or
What about Bill and Randy, the Mulkey brothers?
Oh, but they were
oh
in
my God,
NWA, but they were in NWA, so do they count?
Bill.
George South is another one from the NWA, and he was in 6-man tag matches with the Mulkeys a few times as well. So
Do you know? I think it was Friday on Dynamite. Dustin Rhodes wrestled.
yes, he did.
I didn't watch that. Thankfully, I forgot to turn that on.
Well, it was an angle for Keith Lee's return.
Madcap Moss is apparently becoming popular again,
Mm-hmm.
or becoming popular for the first time. And then Boogs is back, the guy that
Yeah,
messed his leg up.
yeah.
And that Grayson Waller dude, not really too sure what they're doing with NXT because it seems like they're trying to move a bunch of people up or
Mm-hmm.
solidify a bunch of people as like you're the show for a while.
Yeah. Well, rumor is that they're wanting to move Carmelo Hayes up. So
Yeah, he's pretty good. Grayson Waller is fighting with Sweet Chin Music now. And keeps running into his office and cussing him out and getting suspended and all this kind of stuff. I don't really understand that part.
yeah, he's rebelling against the authority. Essentially, is what it is because Shawn Michaels is the one running NXT right now.
The other TV show at AEW, Wardlow and Samoa Joe are going to be going at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Top Flight and AR Fox, I believe, are going to be getting another shot at the Trios Championships next week.
I thought they did that on Friday.
Did they do that Friday? I thought that was next week.
No, I think they did that on Friday. I think so.
I could
I
swear it
didn't
was
watch
on
the show.
Dynamite next week.
I didn't watch the show Friday, so they might not have. But I heard.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't get a chance to watch last night either. But I thought they announced that for next week on Dynamite.
It might be. I thought they were supposed to do it this Friday. Jinder Mahal and his people. I can't think of. I forgot what their name is right now.
Oh, shit.
Daggone, I forgot their name. Anyway, those dudes
Yeah,
are
I can't think of it
massive.
either. I know who you're talking about, the two Indian guys.
Yeah, Veer and Kahar or whatever.
Yeah, those two big Indian dudes.
Indashir. They're called
Yeah,
Indashir.
Indoshir. Yeah, that's what it is.
Those dudes, all three of those dudes are monsters, man.
Jinder used to be a little skinny guy at one point.
Steroids changes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah,
even know if
Jinder.
I go as far as saying it was steroids because, like, if you look at gender, same with what's his face, the giant Scott that I friggin'
McIntyre.
yeah, McIntyre. Thank you. He's like one of my favorite guys, and I couldn't think of it. How pitiful is that? But both of them used to be small dudes as far as their physique goes. But like, if you listen to McIntyre, he hasn't had a carb in like 5 years. He just buckled down, got his diet right, and started actually hitting the gym the way he needed to. And I mean, now the guy's a friggin' Greek god. I'm sure the same would go for Jinder, because
Jinder,
they're not mass monsters.
The crazy thing about Jinder, he was like a tall Finn Balor. He looked like a tall Finn Balor before he got fired. He got fired, and then when they rehired him, it was a totally different guy.
All these dudes, like Warlow, is super swole right now.
Yep.
A-Town Down, what's his name? Austin Theory. Austin Theory's a phenomenal physique. Finn Balor looks like a He-Man doll. Like, all these dudes are ripped right now.
Oh, Finn's
Finn
always been
Balor.
ripped.
Yeah. My goodness.
That dude is a workout machine. That's all
I
he
would just
does is
like to-
freaking cardio and shit.
I would just like to see his ab workout.
I think he was, that. Remember when I was telling you about how Sheamus has that channel where he does the different workouts with some of the guys? I think he just had Finn Balor on his channel doing that stuff. So you might want to check that out. I can't remember the name of it though.
I'll have to try and find it.
Yeah. Can't remember the name of the channel right now. What's with that mask that Finn's wearing?
I saw some pictures of Rhea Ripley before she became this,
Mm-hmm.
and she was a pretty girl. I mean, she's not like Liv Morgan or anything like that, and none of these girls look the same without makeup on. Like, regular everyday, most of them are hideous. But she was pretty cute, and she can actually wrestle pretty good. She's, I don't know, I keep following all these dark characters. I don't get it. I don't like it. I think Rhea Ripley could be a lot better of a character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she used to be blonde
Yeah.
before she how do they say that?
Another thing she needs to do is about 50 curls before she comes out on stage. Get her muscles showing. There's a girl on NXT, Jason, named Tiffany Stratton.
Sounds
For
pretty
television, she's a 10. And real pretty, blonde, all that kind of big boobs and all that kind of nice butt. But she can flex you down and show a nice muscular physique too. She's pretty hot.
Okay, Rich, let's go for a little sound, buddy.
Uh-oh. Knew I forgot something.
It's just like Johnny Cash and Gene Carter.
I don't think they should have mixed matches if it's not acceptable for Finn Balor to punch Beth Phoenix in the face.
Some federations, that is legal. WWE does not do that, though.
Well, because it's terrible. You don't want to do that. You don't want to promote that stuff when
What about equality?
Well, if it's consensual.
Yeah, but I've never seen in my life that I can remember a man beat up a woman in a wrestling match.
Yeah, there are. Oh no, it's happened. I've seen it. The Candice LeRae, the chick that has like the green hair on Monday nights, Johnny Gargano's wife.
Yeah.
She's done what they call intergender matches on the Indies, where she wrestled guys.
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
Her and the Young Bucks were in a intergender six-way match, and she was busted all open.
See, I've never actually seen from any of the stuff that I've been watching with you, obviously. But like trying to think back when I was a kid, the dude would never do more than just push the girl to the ground or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in Mexico. You'll have the women wrestle guys.
I think you got it down in Alabama too. Some kind of little half-ass thing. I seen that.
That wouldn't surprise me. Because mostly you'll see that on like the independent circuit here in the U.S. But down in Mexico, in their major promotions down there, you see it. They have there's an intergender tag team championship. It's a one guy and one woman, and the guys wrestle the women in the matches for those tag team titles.
See, right here, like right now, if uh if the two dudes, if Finn Balor and Edge were in the ring, and Finn was just kicking the crap out of Edge, and he reached over to tag in. Wait a minute, hold up. You're that big of a bitch, you're gonna tag your woman in? He's kicking your butt, and you're gonna tag a woman in? No, that's not gonna
Mm,
go over.
that's because that's the way we were raised, you know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Trying to
Yeah,
sell it to a mainstream American.
yeah. I get your point. But some of these newer independent promotions, you get that where the women will wrestle the guys, and the guys will whack one of the women in the head with a chair.
Now, I could get behind that. Like if Edge cracked Rhea Ripley in the head with a chair, I could get that. But if he picked her up and like suplexed her, I'd be like, wait a second, man. That's problematic. But then I guess maybe not because if I was watching Superman and Rhea Ripley showed up from Krypton and she was, a supervillain and Superman had to beat the crap out of her, I'd be cool with that.
You know, Batman taking on Poison Ivy.
Catwoman, stuff like that.
Yeah. Or any of the number of guys that Wonder Woman has had to take down.
That's different. I mean, that's the woman initiating the you know.
Uh, well, in a professional wrestling ring, I mean, you got the women in there. They're starting. It's not like the guys are attacking them. It's a
I know, but
mutual.
if Roman Reigns came out tonight and was like, Bianca Belair, get out here and I'm gonna kick your ass. Everybody was like, wait a second, hold up.
Wait, hold up. What?
Did you say Rey Mysterio? No, I said Bianca Belair.
But how many times has Rhea gone and laid her hands on one of the guys?
Right, that's what I mean, because the dude's never going to hit her. That's why I'm cool with the girls getting involved in the matches and the guy threatening her or something like that, and then the classic roll up kind of thing. But a tag team match, like what is Beth going to do? She's stomping her out now. Here, come on in, Edge, and beat this woman up for a little while.
Well, in a situation like what Rhea has done, I think I'd be okay with it because she's getting her comeuppance. That's been the whole thing in WWE. The women can always lay their hands on the guys,
Hmm.
and the guys can never do anything to get back at them.
Well, there was Dominic getting involved in the match.
And the crowd is still serenading Dominic.
What do they say?
Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. And he comes back out and they start booing.
Uh, they've started to play down the prison thing. So when they do it, it's actually kind of funny. Like right now, he's not dressed like with his top button on and a
Yeah.
bandana and like all that kind of. Somebody probably told him, "Hey man, you know you're gonna get killed playing like that. You better stop that."
Jeez. Now they're telling Dominic to go do something to himself. They're not being very kind to Dominic. Let's just put it that way.
And I guess Edge could come in and put like a finishing move, like the figure four or something on.
Finn just crawled all the way underneath the ring to attack Edge.
Just don't kick him in the balls because that'll get you disqualified.
I don't think Montreal likes Dominic very much.
I don't think anybody likes Dominic.
This is probably true.
They got to do something a lot. I'm noticing a lot of people slipping on the ropes now.
Mm-hmm. Whatever they're putting on the rope, whatever they're coating them with or what have you, it it's not working. And it's not just WWE. It's been happening in AEW too.
At least the ropes look tight this time.
It's whatever they're putting on them, whatever that outer coating that they're putting on them.
Buck, don't let him talk about powder coating, Buck.
Put chrome on it. Be all right.
Yeah, chrome and ropes.
This is what I don't like. I don't like two people being on the top rope at the same time. That's
Hey, I was a pretty good one. She had a lot of speed with that one. Did you notice that?
All right, so what happens if she tags Finn Balor?
Well, then
Somebody had
both
to go in and
guys
throw
come
some.
in.
Well, he just still had. I guess they had to throw some splash some water on him or something.
Well, he'll just get counted out if he doesn't make it back into the ring in time.
Look at that suplex, man. That's just one move in a match. If that ever happened to me right there, man, like
You'd be dead.
I would retire from work for the rest of my life. I'd have like if that ever happened at work, I'd be like on workman's comp for the rest of my life.
well, heck. I mean, look at for all the wrestling's fake people out there. Rhea Ripley's lucky she's not crippled right now.
Mm,
You know, it takes a professional to do something like that and not die.
yeah, I mean these people. Yeah, there's even then, training only goes so far.
Yeah, yeah. You can train like crap. That still hurt like hell.
Uh huh.
Uh-oh. Double count out or double tap out.
Dominic getting involved.
That's using your head. She just brass
Brass
knuckled him.
knuckles. Yep. 1, 2. Oh, I thought I had won another point. Damn it.
No, that point's coming home to me.
See, I'll take a piece of that point.
I think I get half a point because Dominic has gotten involved. That was part of my prediction. Dominic just knocked him off the top. Ooh,
Ooh, now that ain't cool. Getting slammed in the back of your head against the wall.
no.
What were we watching? Was it one of the shows we were watching where that girl got her head slammed on the steps?
Oh yeah, that was at Royal Rumble.
Man, there
Uh,
wasn't nothing fake about that either.
no. What about the DDT on Osprey on the top rope?
Yeah.
Look at this. One had one had the other. I mean, partners.
Okay, who's gonna win this? The guys are legal, right?
Yeah, I think
Dominic
so.
doesn't know. Dominic's like looking around, like, what do I do?
He's looking for something.
Yeah, he's looking for something now. Well, I would say this would be a perfect time for Christian to make his return to WWE, but he just made his return on Wednesday to Dynamite, so that wouldn't happen. He takes out Dominic.
It's the winning edge.
Oh, cut him with the sling blade. Oh, cut him with the spear when he went for the drop kick. Pulled out FTR's move.
I think that's another point there for me.
Okay, so everybody picked Edge except for me. I picked Finn Balor, and uh, technically, Rich, you don't get a point because you said that there'd be shenanigans in the
There
match.
were shenanigans.
The match actually ended, though.
I get a half a point for saying shenanigans.
You're short.
All right, man. I'll give a I'll give a grade on this one. I'm gonna go 8 again on this one because this kind of started out iffy, but man, when they turned the volume up and the action got going, we had quite a bit of time right here, man, of some really good action. So I like this match, man. And
Well, you had
and
4 people that are good at what they do in this match. So, I mean, Beth Phoenix is a really good wrestler when she wrestles.
Is Jason's volume low for anybody else?
Yeah, he does sound a little low.
Yeah, a little bit.
how about now? Better? Worse?
Yeah, that sounds good. I can hear you
Yeah,
now.
it sounded right to me now. I don't know about Kingpin. But, yeah, okay. What do
I
you
was on
think,
the
Buck?
wrong thing.
Huh?
I was on the wrong chat.
Oh.
I think I'll give this one an 8.5. It was pretty entertaining. Best match so far.
What was your score, Jason?
He gave it an 8.
All right. Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Buck and say 8.5 on this. So far, that has been the most entertaining match tonight.
BBQ. I think
He didn't watch it.
Yeah, he hasn't been watching.
I'll go ahead and give that an 8 as well. That was probably the best match of the night. Even with all the outside ring shenanigans, it went over pretty well. So
Well, I think that actually helped as well because the crowd going at Dominic was hilarious. They were letting him have an earful.
yeah, and
Yeah,
that's
but
gonna be it. Go ahead, Buck. I'm sorry.
Dominic's shenanigans are weak. I figured he'd do something a little bit better.
The weird thing about like watching the shows during the week is everybody loves the Judgment Day. So they're cheering, "Yay, Judgment Day!" And at the same time, they're saying, "Screw you, Dominic."
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I've seen it. Finn will be saying something. Damien will be saying something. Rhea will be saying something. The crowd's going nuts. As soon as Dominic gets the mic, they start booing their freaking heads off. Yeah, the crowd definitely does not care for Dominic. I think a lot of it has to do with the storyline with him and his dad, which is still an ongoing thing off and on too. Because they all love Ray for some reason.
I think
Yeah,
I
well,
seen on one of them YouTube videos, they challenged each other in a damn race car.
yeah,
They did. I
yeah.
seen. I didn't see the video. I just seen a glimpse of it, and I couldn't find it again.
Did
Yeah, they
they
showed
just
that
have?
on one of the TV shows.
Did they just have a Magnum PI TV show?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's coming
that's
out.
old. That's been out. That
Oh, it has.
yeah, that started on CBS. CBS canceled it and NBC picked it up and put it on Peacock.
That doesn't make any sense because you can't get a gun carry permit in Hawaii.
Well, you can now. They have to.
They said no, they still ain't doing it.
The problem with Magnum PI, that's not Magnum PI.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's a refresh. They do that shit.
Well,
all
they
the
didn't
time.
say it. I saw the helicopter, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what's this? And then there's all this young people, and at the end of it says Magnum PI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they redid it. It's a new version.
Why? I
And they
get it.
usually suck.
They always suck, and they never make any money. And these stupid producers keep doing it because they get front money somehow, and they end up putting $1 million in their pocket. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
because none of these shows ever are any good. If you've got a nice young character who's, you want to build a show around and you want to make it a Hawaii show with a private detective, call it Johnson PI. Just come up with your own thing.
I think Johnson PI would be the certain type of parody of the Magnum PI.
Right, yeah, sure, yeah.
You could combine Dog the Bounty Hunter and Magnum PI, and the dude could go do investigations to find people that bail jumped.
There you go.
Is that Hawaii 5-0 still on?
The new version,
The new version.
I don't know.
Book 'em, Dano.
Even Ghostbusters. You want to have female cast of Ghostbusters, then you have Ghostbusters What National. And there's a crew of chicks over here in this one city that's getting hit. So, but just having the new Ghostbusters, a bunch of stupid broads, dumb.
Yeah, I'll watch that movie.
And get a better fucking cast too while you're at it.
Right, yeah.
The only one that was worth a damn in that movie was the one that played Thor.
Wasn't that movie like the worst movie ever or something? I mean,
It's
like
one of them.
lost money and nobody watched it or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest, the latest Ghostbusters sequel wasn't all that great either.
Well, don't do remakes,
Yeah.
man. Unless you
really.
got like top-notch, actors, award-winning actors that
Well, the most recent
are
Ghost...
doing a movie about somebody who they admired their whole life or something. Don't do remakes unless it's like that, man. I mean,
Well, the most recent Ghostbusters movie was a sequel, and it wasn't very good. That's what my son
I
said.
heard that was bad.
Yeah, my son said it was not that good.
You know what I
Which
would
one?
respect more? Just sticking with Ghostbusters. If they wanted to do a Ghostbusters with new characters, just do the exact same movie, line for line, scene for scene, with just different characters. That'd be fine. That'd be funny.
Matter of fact, I don't even think I watched Ghostbusters 2. Yeah, maybe I have.
Ghostbusters
one
2
where-
was okay. The best one's still the first one.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters 2 is the one where they bring the Statue of Liberty to life.
And Stay Puft the Marshmallow Man.
And Stay Puft was in the first one.
his name would have been better if it was Montez Mercury, not Montez Ford. Montez Lincoln? No, I like Montez Mercury. That'd be a hell of a name for him.
Mercury's not a thing anymore, though. Did he just say Ford's a Marine?
Yeah.
Why are they just now promoting that? I think that's the first time I've heard anybody say about him being a former serviceman.
They're gonna break up the Street Profits. and they want him to be a solo artist.
Yeah, that's been a rumor for a while that they were looking for a way to break him up.
Damn, can this dude even fit in one of them chambers?
He's a big boy,
He reminds me of One Man Gang.
but much more
Yeah, he
athletic.
does. He does, don't he?
Yeah,
That's the
but
one you picked, ain't it?
yeah, that's my pick. He's kind of got that look, but he's a lot more athletic than what One Man Gang was.
Ooh, there's a lot of low gravity weight on that dude right there.
Is he any kin to Butch Reed?
No, he's from Australia.
Oh. I don't know. Butch Reed probably went over that way.
He's pretty good in the ring, and he's scary looking.
Yeah, his finisher is a top rope splash. I wouldn't want that guy falling on me.
Yeah.
I like to see him and that what's that new Uso brother?
Solo Sikoa.
Yeah. I like to see them two go at it.
The crown of thorns is a bit much.
Yeah, that purple looked like one of them bullets I done powder coated today.
I want to see those two guys in a singles match.
I think Priest needs some of that chromachrome beads in his head.
I've already seen those two in a singles match before. Reed and Priest back when they were both in NXT. They tore the roof off the place.
The color is violent violet.
Here's Kingpin's pick.
From where?
Cleveland.
Oh wait,
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's from the land of Cleves.
Dude's from
You said
Cleveland.
old
He'll
shit
never
like you
win
know
at
him.
nothing.
You said old shit like you know him, Jason.
Oh, I just know Cleveland. If you're from there, you can't win at nothing. Hell, look at how good LeBron is. He barely fucking got it done.
Gargano is an NXT Triple Crown champion.
people love this dude. Yeah.
The guy coming out to the ring now, though, is a WWE Grand Slam champion. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, I just thought of something. Wasn't it like a couple shows ago we were talking about wrestlers as characters in movies, and I said Seth Rollins as the Joker.
Yeah.
I think WWE is listening to us because that commercial for WrestleMania, Seth Rollins was playing the Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Told you, you got connections in there, Rich.
By the way, Rollins' music, during that commercial, you asked me what that noise was. You hear what the crowd's doing? That's what was playing in the background as Rollins was walking down the stairs as the Joker. Was the crowd doing his music?
Hey, Rich.
Yo,
Why don't you talk about Liv Morgan being in that movie Striptease?
huh? I don't think that's happened.
No, if you'd pick her to be in that movie, then maybe
Oh,
her
okay, I get
character
what
would
you're
change.
saying.
See what I'm saying?
I don't think that would be PG rated, so I don't think WWE would make that commercial, Jason. So, sorry. If it were the Attitude Era, they may have done so.
Like Gargano guy said, you hear they're still singing your music?
Now we're yelling Johnny Wrestling. Crowd's fickle.
Yeah.
This is like a Japanese crowd. If this were in New Japan, the referee would have been judging which wrestler was getting the best chance.
But it's actually quite good because so far some of the matches have not been the greatest, and I get it. You can't have a big banger every single time, but when the crowd's super into it,
Oh yeah,
if you're that dude standing there with a hot dog, like, oh man, I spent $90 on this ticket and I'm in the top row, and then everybody starts going, oh, whoa, whoa, you could forget that the show isn't all that great and just start enjoying the scenery.
yeah. I mean, that's one thing I would say about the show. What the crowd has been finding ways to stay pumped for every match. If you listen to the crowd has just been having a good time. It's like they don't really care if it's good or not. They're just there to have a good time, and it's showing.
Go watch Sami Zayn's SmackDown appearance. It was
Oh,
crazy.
it's going to explode next match. Next match is going to be the main event. They come back from their ad break after this match,
I
and
knew
the
they were
crowd's going to go ballistic. Why? Because Sammy's going to be coming out.
yeah.
You know, we were talking, but they just brought up a good point. At various points in Theory's career, he has been mentored by Seth Rollins and Johnny Gargano. Seth, when they first called Theory up before they sent him back down to NXT, and then after he got sent back down to NXT, They put him with Gargano.
His finishing move is pretty cool. The A-Town down.
Mm-hmm.
The British guy that does the announcing on SmackDown is terrible, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about that. He's Irish. He sounds like he needs an inhaler every 5 minutes. Jason and I were actually talking about that during the pre-show before you jumped in. Theory goes back in the pod. He's like, no. Seth opens the other side.
That's funny.
Look behind. That was like a cartoon bit. Yeah, basically, Corey Graves has a point. It's like a fist fight in a phone booth.
Yeah.
You believe Priest is 40 years old?
Damn, I wouldn't think it. You
I
don't
found
really
that
look
out
it.
today. I found that out today. I knew he had been on the Indies for a while, but damn, I didn't think he was that old.
Damian Priest is another one. I got to rewrite the character. Uh, he can stick with the black leather and he can stick with the purple, but he's got to take the makeup off and he's got to get that crap out of his hair.
Mm-hmm. He needs to go back to his NXT character. He was like a vampire rock star kind of guy. You know, that kind of look, but without the fangs and everything. He wasn't actually a vampire, but he had that vampire rock star look. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he just needs to get rid of the purple and he needs to get rid of the black makeup that he wears around his face.
Yeah, he's got the I Dream of Genie hair going.
Everybody's just beating on Theory.
Theory should have stayed in that damn phone booth.
Ooh. Yeah, that had to hurt more than if it would have just been on like the mat of the ring or something, because that is solid steel underneath him. That couldn't have felt good.
However you get your kicks.
Yeah.
And you have to put them on inside the ring, right?
No, you can
Or
pin
you
him
can put them on
outside.
the catwalk?
Yeah, anywhere within that chamber,
Oh, okay.
unless they change the rules. Okay, what I was gonna say was that if you look when Seth does the superplex and then the Falcon Arrow, at various points in wrestling, both of those have been somebody's finisher. He hits both of them in sequence and never beats anybody with it.
Mhm. That's one of the problems that I think NXT has is there's a lot of really good fancy moves and stuff, uh, and they seem to be getting better at the fillers, like the elbows and the tying up in the middle of the ring kind of stuff. But that's where they really lack at, and that's where I think a lot of the women lack at is the busy work in the match. It's
So,
all big moves.
yeah. Speaking of big moves, he just did a Samoan drop on both Rollins and Gargano at the same time.
It's 400 pounds right there. You figure both those guys probably weigh about 200 pounds.
Seth is about 225, 230. Gargano's right around 200. I thought he was going to put him through it.
Yeah.
He
I
probably
know
would
the
have been
girls
better
could
off
do
if he
it.
would have.
Yeah, the girls could do it. The guys can't do it.
Mm-hmm. I think it probably would have been better for Priest if he would have. Theory has just been a ping pong ball in this match. It's getting bounced everywhere. Hey, you think Theory can get Reed up for an A-Town down?
Wait a second. Is there a cameraman inside the chamber?
There might be. Yeah, there is. I guess with a structure like that, you probably have to have one in there if you want to film it right.
Yeah, I guess.
You gonna do a people's elbow? I think he is. Whoop. Bronson Reed says no.
No, he's not. Damn, that makes my back hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second. That's messed up. They should have let him hit the move. You pick that big ass dude up. They should let him hit the move.
Doomsday device into a Hurricane Rana. Okay, that's different. There's some Doomsday device, and then Gargano turns it into a Hurricane Rana somehow. So we almost had an homage to The Rock, and then we get one there to the Road Warriors and the Briscoes. I guarantee you that's what that whole bit was about, was probably the Briscoe brothers. That was one of their finishers. And Gargano and Seth both knew him. From their time in Ring of Honor, obviously. Ford says no.
Oh, snap.
What in the world is he planning? What in the hell?
Oh, he's
Boy.
going to splash down on all of them.
Oh,
That's nuts.
yep. That's exactly what that is. That's as bad as when Jeff Hardy jumped off the Titantron. Obviously, before it was as big as it is now, but still. It's a good, what, 15 feet up?
Yeah, at least.
Uh,
He just shrugs it off.
I didn't do nothing but piss him off.
Well, let's see if 3 works. 3's the charm, they say. He's still on his feet. Now he's not. And now we get the frog splash. He didn't jump as high as he normally does. Oh, there goes my pick.
he just jumps 80 feet off the roof of the building first.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest. If he'd have jumped as high as he normally does, he probably would have hit the roof.
Right.
If they were smart, they would all have jumped on Theory and got him out first. That way they would be assured that one of them was going to walk out of there with the belt. Get rid of the champion first. Champion ain't in there anymore. He can't retain, right?
Oh, they love that Seth Rollins dude, man.
Mm-hmm. And when he's a heel, they love to hate him.
Oh,
Imagine if MJF signs with WWE in a feud between him and Seth Rollins.
right.
Let's just sit here and take a break for a minute. I think they're just catching their breath. They were the first two guys in the match.
Uh-oh. He's gonna powerbomb Gargano on all the other dudes. This is the kind of stuff that makes me nervous, man.
Uh-huh.
There ain't no turning back. Oh shit.
Oh!
Even worse.
Well, Rollins landed on his feet. I don't know if you caught that or not. He landed on
That
his
was
feet
an
and then fell
incredible
over.
move.
Yeah. I think Gargano got it worse than what Rollins did. He's holding his head.
I think he might have hit his head on the chamber on his
Yeah.
way down. Like once Rollins came over top of him, I think he might have banged his. Oh no, he probably headbutted that Damian Priest.
No, he hit the side of the chamber and then Priest. So yeah,
Yeah, so he got a little headache.
yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah,
expecting that.
we'll see if Gargano gets eliminated quickly here.
Uh,
I'm gonna say no, he's probably all right.
yeah.
Now pin him. Pin him. You hit him with your finisher. Pin him. Oh my God. Are they telegraphing that Theory's gonna win this? Gargano hit him with his finisher and didn't go for the pin.
No, well, nobody picked Johnny Gargano.
I just wanted him to eliminate Theory.
I can see Priest taking out Seth Rollins, him and the other couple of guys.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to Priest, Montez Ford, and what's his face. 'Cause my theory is Montez Ford and Damian Priest are going to get titles somewhere soon.
Ford moving awful slow. Blockbuster powerbomb combination.
I think Ford and Theory are going to take out Rollins and leave Ford and Theory to fight, and then Theory's going to beat his ass.
Yeah, that Seth and Montez just hit the Street Profits finisher on Priest.
Yeah.
That's twice now in this match where Seth has teamed up with somebody to do another tag team's finisher. This is what's going to let Theory win if Theory wins.
Yeah. These guys are going to give each other a couple big heavy moves, and then Theory's going to come in and probably pin both of them at the same time. Uh,
Ruh-roh. Should have pinned him after he hit the rock bottom on him. I know they said you're a doggy, but remember he was going for the people's elbow earlier, so I'm thinking he was, you know, all the rock bottom is a goddamn Uranagi.
Here's how Austin Theory saves his title.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the point of the move. Now use this to write him off TV for a little while so that they can come up with a way to break up the Street Profits.
Mm-hmm. You got to kick Austin Theory on his way out.
I think the point of this is that he's not supposed to know where he's at.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Jake Paul doing there? Or Logan Paul, yeah.
Seth Rollins and him are gonna have their beef now.
Yeah.
Because
Did anybody have that on the?
Nope, nothing on this one. Matter of fact, I forgot all about him.
Yeah, they've been pretending to have an internet feud.
And he just saved Theory's title for him.
So how'd he get in when the door was left
The
open?
door was
for the
open when they
hurt
were
guy?
taking Ford out.
I knew that was the way that they were. There's something was going to happen there.
Mm-hmm.
He's had 15 guys on his shoulder and still ain't been able to hit the move.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Rich is the only one that didn't score on that.
Well, I think they just pulled the trigger on making him a heel, which they should have done from the beginning. How did Vince? I mean, yeah, Vince. How did Seth not see that son of a bitch when he's dressed like a fucking banana?
I was thinking the same thing. Big bright yellow thing coming at you.
Did that ref only count to 2?
You know, when guys were hitting him with their finishers and not pinning him, you knew damn well he was winning the match at that point. He could have been eliminated like 7 times and nobody tried to eliminate him. All right, so what do we give that one, Buck?
I was gonna say a 9.5 to 10, but that ending kind of sucked. I kind
Yeah.
of want to see Seth Rollins and Theory go at it a little bit. So I'm gonna give it an 8.
All right. Jason, what do you think?
Yeah, an 8 is about what I'm thinking too, man. That was a really good match, though. Uh, Pretty long. Saw a lot of stuff in it, but yeah, an 8. Eight's about good.
Kingpin?
I'm gonna go with an 8 as well, for the same reason as everybody else. Real good match, but there were some downsides to it, and the ending was kind of weird. I'm not against Logan Paul coming in and doing that. I just think uh, Seth Rollins and what's his face should have fought for a little bit more.
Yeah. I'm going to go 8 as well. And I'm going 8 because Logan Paul got involved. I'm, I, I can't stand that guy.
You just upset your man didn't win.
No. I took that as a dark horse, figuring nobody else would. I was taking a gamble on that one.
So far, the score, and all of us picked Roman Reigns to win, so all of us are either
Yeah.
going to get a point or not get a point. Jason has 2 points. I have 3 points. Uh, Hold up. You get a big fat zero, Rich?
No, I don't have
No.
0. I should have 1.5.
Okay, there. Yeah, no, you have one.
No, 1.5.
Okay, I'll give you 1.5. So you have 1.5, and it looks like Buck and Barbecue are going to tie with a grand total of either 4 or 5. Because Buck and Barbecue both picked Roman Reigns, and Buck and Barbecue have 4 right now.
Mhm. I should get a bonus point for picking Seth Rollins as the Joker and then the WWE putting him in a commercial as the Joker.
Nope, didn't happen. Nobody but you saw it. So it's just like the dancing frog. If you're the only one that gets to see the frog singing and dancing.
Everybody out there watching this pay per view saw the commercial.
Hello, my lady, hello, my darling, hello, where I come
And
down.
you will probably see it Monday night when you watch Raw.
All right, so how bad do you think Roman Reigns is going to stomp Sami Zayn's face into the ground tonight?
I don't know if they're going to have it where he just goes out there and completely destroys him. I think they're going to have it where he's going to win through some kind of shenanigans with the bloodline getting involved. And KO and Cody come out to make the save after the fact.
Yeah,
And then
being
that,
Sammy's hometown, I think they're gonna let him whip up on Roman Reigns a little bit.
yeah,
It's gonna be a half-hour match or more, so
yeah. This is got 42 days until WrestleMania. This is going to set up Sammy and KO versus the Usos and Roman versus Cody. More than what that's already being set up. It's going to be a continuation of that.
I'd 100% believe that that was a real tear, too.
Oh, it probably was. Yeah, there's certain situations where everybody's going to get caught up with their emotions. It's not, you know what I mean? You get an arena the size of the Bell Center in your hometown, and and the crowd is just chanting your name like that. Yeah, it's going to cause emotions. You know?
He spoke a little bit of French too. They said a couple sentences in French. And they really liked that.
So that's what you're talking about from last night.
Yeah.
God, somebody said online he looked like Mick Foley, and you know what? He did. That smirk was a Mick Foley smirk that he had on his face.
He's not that good on the mic. And I do give him I mean, that night, okay, it's super emotional and all that, but there's a couple of times recently where he's been talking like with Cody Rhodes and Paul and all that, or the, the Jimmy Uso guy. He's just not really that dynamic character.
crowd's wanting Sammy, and what do? They bring out Roman first.
Well, I was thinking about that. You kind of have to, even though Roman's the headliner, you can't have Sammy come out and then cheer for him for a half an hour. And then Roman's music come on and they're still chanting, Sammy, Sammy, Sammy.
Well, you can. I mean, that's the point of a heel.
When are they going to break out the title?
I don't know. I don't know if they're having Cody go after one or if he's going after both.
Probably be at WrestleMania.
I mean, Cody, when he came back, said that his thing was he wanted the WWE World Heavyweight title.
What the Universal means, both of them?
The Universal is the blue title. The other one is the WWE World Heavyweight title, and they just call it the Undisputed Universal title because he holds both of them.
Sammy will get one and Cody will get the other one.
Well, no, because Sammy's going for both.
Yeah.
Now, an interesting sub story to this: the past few times that they've gone to Canada, the Usos couldn't go. One because of vaccination status, and the other because of criminal issues. They've both been cleared to enter Canada, according to the rumors this time.
Yeah. Canada, for all of their liberalism, has got one of the most secure borders in the world.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Canada's borders are not to be played with. They don't mess
Yeah.
around with their borders.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy loses, we riot.
Well, it is Montreal. They might. Montreal's been known to have a sports riot a time or two.
Get out of the way, cameraman.
That girl in the rings looking at Samuel like, you ain't got a chance, you dumb son of a bitch.
Honorary Hab. So what? He's been made an honorary Montreal Canadian. That is what his shirt says, isn't it? Yep. I guess he's been made an honorary Montreal Canadian.
Maybe he's related to Patrick Raw.
Huh?
Maybe he's related to Patrick Raw.
He's related to Maurice the Rocket Richard. There's a blast from the past in a name, right? God, that was before either of us were born, I think.
Well, that announcer chick gives it a good show.
Roman's taunting his family. Oh, gotta love those little heel touches.
Solo's gonna karate chop his wife in the neck.
Even worse, Heyman's gonna kiss her.
Oh,
Lose
God.
count.
If looks could kill, Sammy would have already lost the match.
Yeah.
Did the bell ring?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
believe it did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This is what they were doing last night. Sammy was just standing in the ring, and 20,000 people were losing their minds.
And these
Roman's
people
gonna
might want to shut up. That's going to make the beatdown worse.
Roman's gonna roll out of the match and not even fight. He's gonna give up.
Now, if this crowd was like this in that one show we watched from Japan, that would have been a great show.
They weren't allowed. Or, well, the crowd wasn't mic'd as well as what this crowd is either. Of course, I don't know if the crowd needs to be mic'd. Plus, the crowd's bigger. They are going to get Sammy killed.
And the match is
This dude reminds me of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, doesn't
Hmm?
It is a pretty good one. Maxwell Jim Duggan is pretty close.
Well, I don't know. Duggan was a big guy. Sammy's not a big guy.
he? I just talk about the face and the beard and the hair.
Uh,
Yeah, he could
This
probably
rem-
use that 2x4 about now.
yeah.
I was thinking Rangers was going to catch him.
That's what I thought. Thought he was going to catch him and power bomb him or something. Okay, there's a storytelling element there. Think back to Survivor Series and War Games. Roman said he had ruptured his left eardrum. What ear are they acting that he hurt just now? There's a storytelling element right there that's small and subtle, but it's there.
Here's where the wife started giving him a pep talk, and Sammy's gonna do some winning.
Yeah, she'll give him a hit of maple syrup, and the motherfucker will be like Popeye.
Does that work with French Canadians?
I don't know. Maple syrup and a croissant. That old man right there. Oh, he didn't get a second breath.
Hmm. Yep, going for that kiss from his wife was a mistake. Heyman, the face looked like he had just sucked on the most sour lemon ever.
Sammy could have won it right there if he would have took the damn covers off the belt buckle.
Yeah, I don't think it's a disqualification to do that anymore. I mean, everybody and their mother does it. Remember back in the day, that would be disqualification?
Yeah. And it's time to connect with Superman Punch You Watch.
Here comes Jey Uso.
This is where he's going to fuck up instead of going for the haluva kick. What the hell are you talking about, Michael Cole? Oh my god. Michael Cole just took the Miracle on Ice call. You stupid bastard.
Dude, I thought he got it right there.
Oh. I thought for sure he was going to fuck up doing that.
That would have been a pretty smooth move if he could have pulled that off. Either way.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Montez Ford could do something like that. That's a pretty big jump.
Mm-hmm.
Would Sammy have heart surgery or something?
I don't know.
You see
Whatever
that
did
scar
that,
right there?
yeah. Whatever did that to him must have hurt.
Yeah.
He got that when he tried jumping through the ropes from
Yeah,
the outside.
possibility.
Yeah. Probably rubbed the top turnbuckle.
Yeah.
That's okay. I heard he likes strawberries.
Oh, God. Yeah, he got a bad case of rope burn, it looks like.
You got a bad case, so you better stop doing shit that he ain't capable of.
That too.
Well, there goes.
There goes
Yeah,
the
ref
There goes the
bump.
referee.
This
Multiple
is crazy.
ref bumps. That ref is getting squashed.
Alright, this match is screwed.
They just juiced the referee in the
He's gonna
corner.
pin him for the crowd, and that'll be it.
Here's the 15 count with no referee.
Yeah.
on.
Uh-huh. You can quit counting. He's not covering anymore, you idiots. The ref's dead, Sammy.
Oh, yeah, now he's dead.
Hey, thanks for all your help, man. Jeez.
He was hanging on by a thread.
Oh, you're right. Here we go.
There's Jimmy.
Yeah.
Sammy rolled over in his seat.
Now Kevin Owens coming down.
No, here, wait a second. If that referee was official enough to come in and do the count, why wouldn't he have disqualified Roman when Jimmy started kicking?
Don't try and bring logic in.
How come nobody come to help the other ref? Where's he at? Knocked out?
Yeah, the other ref is still just laying out there. He'll be all right.
They got another one, so I mean, even if he's not.
We got a whole. They got a whole vending machine. They just put in a quarter and get instant ref. You know, like the aliens in Bugs Bunny cartoon. Just get the little pill out of the vending machine, pour some water on it, poof, instant ref.
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought the ref was got taken out again.
Damn. You see the eyes on the referee?
Ref like, well, it ain't supposed to happen.
All right. Sammy's going to be pinning Roman, and Jey Uso is going to try to stop Sammy from winning, and Jimmy's going to stop Jey from stopping Sammy, and Sammy's going to win the championship.
You know, like a good heel, Roman does have a point. just,
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. He does have a good point, but he also treated Sammy pretty crappy last
There goes the second ref.
Another ref.
We need come on. We need another instant ref.
Kevin Owens gonna come out of here and roll him over. You are.
Oh man. They're gonna go through the whole ref corps in this match. Which one are they going to send out next? The female ref so she doesn't get hit? What is Heyman doing?
Here's where Jay will show up and not let him beat him up with the chair. Maybe Roman will get caught using the chair and get disqualified.
No, he retains his title if he does.
Yeah.
Please don't hurt my friend.
Let me do it.
Stop handing people chairs, Roman.
Yeah, right. Doesn't work well for him.
I don't guess he learned his lesson neither.
Yeah. Maybe he won't turn his back this time.
I don't
And the
think.
last two times he turned his back on somebody with a chair, he got whacked with it. Nope, he turned his back on him.
Yeah. Somehow I don't think. I'm not too sure that Jay's gonna whack him though. Maybe he's gonna try, and then the other brother will stop him with a super kick to the face.
One of these refs should be coming too by now.
Really?
It's taking them forever to get the new ref out there.
Hmm.
Now he comes to. I guess Montreal's going to riot.
All right. How about this? How about on the next SmackDown or two before WrestleMania, Roman wrestles the Turncoat brother, and the Turncoat brother takes the titles from him, and then gets beat by Dusty Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Uh, Jay's already they've already done the thing where Jay faces Roman and Roman whooped his ass.
All right, never mind.
No, what this is going to do is Roman is going to play this up that Sammy intended to do the spear onto Jay. And they're going to use that to set up Jay and Jimmy defending against Sammy and Kevin Owens at WrestleMania. And here comes Kevin.
They've got to end the show with Kevin and Sami Zayn clearing the ring.
Owens is also wearing a Montreal Canadiens shirt. I think it's the only sport they have in Montreal, isn't it? No, maybe Canadian football. Okay, where's little brother? Who's probably the biggest of all of them.
He's in the triage with the other referee.
He hitting like a damn girl.
Well, Heyman's not a wrestler.
He's gonna flop around really funny though when he gets whacked. Oh, come on, you gotta hit him with the chair.
Stunner. See me doing.
Sammy's gonna screw KO anyway.
Or is KO going to get out of the way so he can haluva kick him?
Yeah, it's pretty much a given. Cody Rhodes is gonna be the champion. Like the I think the Usos' reign is over. I don't think Kevin Owens should partner up with him. I like that Kevin Owens helped him, but then left. And it's like, nah, screw you, man. You punched me in the balls.
Well, they got 42 days. And these two grew up together.
I'd like to see what happens when they turn the cameras off. Kevin comes back out and they just yuck it up with the crowd for a while. If it's
Yeah,
all right,
probably
everybody get out of the building.
two hometown boys, probably.
Well, boys, I'm giving that a 7.5. And it wore me out, so I'm about out. But,
All right, Jay.
you just know they wasn't going to beat Roman Reigns.
Oh, yeah.
They just
it
let
was,
the crowd. The more the crowd cheered, the more he got beat up. So
it was more about what was going to go down, how he was going to lose. That was the draw to it. If that makes sense.
What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna give that one another 8. I thought that was pretty good, considering what it was. It was good. Figured
Which
they
one?
would let Sammy win a little bit.
Which one?
I'll go 8.5. I liked the heel work that Roman was doing throughout the match, especially when he was like taunting Sammy's wife from the ring. I was just trying to help you and your family. I mean, I'm not, they trying to play off that he wasn't the villain that Sammy was to her. I like that. It's those little touches of heel work like that that can drive a story.
I'll go with an 8. I thought it was pretty good. Lots of decent action, lots of good story. It's fun watching referees flop all over the place, get hurt and stuff. At least both of the times that the referee got knocked out, he was knocked out pretty good because he got the 3 splashes in the corner and then a Superman punch.
Yeah, I thought they were trying to. I mean, they were in Canada. Did they think that referee was coffee in a French press? Good lord.
Right. Overall, I give the whole show. I give the whole show a 7. There's a couple pretty low spots, but for the most part, it was pretty good.
I think I'd go 7.5. I mean, it wasn't
Yeah,
quite as good as Royal Rumble, but it wasn't bad.
yeah, I'd go with 7.5 too. It was pretty good. The only thing that really messed it up was the women's elimination chamber. That was kind of lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't. That should have been a lot more action packed than what it was. With who was in there, it could have been a lot better. Oh, good damn it!
I thought Jason was bailing it.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, I'm still here, but
I thought when you said you were wore out, you were hanging up.
let's just wait for your guys' votes.
So, I guess the next pay per view for WWE is going to be WrestleMania. That's what, beginning of April, right? First week in April this year. If it's 42 days, my
Yeah, I
math right.
think so. Yeah.
And I think March 5th is AEW's next pay per view.
Yeah, March 5th, I think.
Yeah, that's a Sunday. So who you got in that one? MJF or Bryan Danielson?
Oh man, that's a tough one. They put Bryan Danielson through a whole lot recently. For him not to win the championship would be
Yeah,
kind of strange.
it's like in a lot of ways, it's like when he won the WWE title and the World Heavyweight title, both because it was him versus um, Randy Orton and Batista. Each one of them had one of the WWE the championships in WWE. This is God, that was almost 10 years ago. But they were beating on him, trying to beat him down and weaken him. That aspect of it is like what MJF is doing to him now. It's a replay of that. But he's only got to take on one guy instead of two. But it's going to be a 60-minute Iron Man match. Which the beatdown to his shoulder and everything is going to play right into MJF's hands because of what his finisher is. It's going to be interesting to see where they go with it. If they take the title off of MJF that fast and put it on Bryan Danielson or not.
Well, that's what I'm gonna. What are they gonna do with MJF if he's not the champion?
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here, guys. But it was good to see y'all, man.
Yeah, good to have you on the
Y'all
show
take
again,
care. Have a
Jason.
good one.
All
All
right,
right,
Jason.
Jason, take care, man.
Yep, have a good night.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh man, that sucks. I'll email you the link to the so you can see that way MJF went off on the crowd. That was freaking hilarious.
Nice, cool. You're gonna have to kick Barbecue out. He probably fell asleep or forgot he was on a chat.
Yeah, probably. Night barbecue.
All
No
right, cool.
offense.
All right, boys. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me.
Yep, no problem.
All right, Kingpin.
All right, so I guess that means we gotta shut this down for the night. Uh, another fun show, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, it was rather entertaining. It was surprising being WWF.
Oh heck, they've been pay-per-views. The last few haven't. Oh, excuse me, haven't been terrible. I mean, it's not like Vince where you'd have a good pay-per-view and then you'd have a one that smelled like somebody had just emptied a litter box in your face.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, since Triple H has been in charge of creative, they've been all been entertaining. So it's a definite switch. You can see where things are changing. So, and it's for the better.
You heard anything else about them selling?
No, not really. There hasn't really been much news on that front. But if they are selling and it's not coming to light, it could take a while for a sale to go through anyway.
Yeah.
So, anyway, on that note, we will say goodnight. And if you're into the whole firearms things and everything, make sure you catch This Week Unloaded tomorrow night. And until then, we will bid you adieu and have a good night, folks.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy